Okay, cool. Today I'm going to finally do some sorting again. And I will sort this wonderful set. (7645) Mars mission. What's it called? The MT-61 Crystal Reaper. Oh, it is probably some mining craft that is supposed to mine some crystals on Mars. And it also can capture aliens. It can shoot flick-fire missiles, yay. It's a tank. And it looks like it can convert to something. Now you can probably, you can probably make a small card on the bottom and detach the top thingamajig to be a plane. And we also have an alien craft. Oh, that probably has the cool stickers on them that have this magnetic color effect. I don't really like stickers, but in this case they really look good. And since they're probably going to be applied, I'm just hoping that it will look nice. Okay, let's open this up. The box is in a really great shape. On this side, the original steels are still here. On the other side, we have some sticky tape. Gonna cut that open. And as usual, I did not look into this yet. It's gonna be a surprise for me as well. We have the instructions. Instruction booklet 1 and 2. Little Ben. But let's first take a look at those instructions. So first we're going to build the small machines. We have 2 of the transparent aliens here. And we're not supposed to leave the bricks in the grass, of course. And at the end of the one, we are building the front of the machine. And I see some Technics. So the wheels are probably connected to these saw wheels, or so whatever you call them. Instructions number 2. We build the rest of the stuff. Wait. Are you kidding me? Oh, I didn't know this. This is supposed to be remote controlled. There's wires and motors and stuff in my jigs. Haha, that's awesome. I didn't even know this. Well, we have an infrared remote control and we can control the tank like a tank. I am going to have to build this up. I really hope this is more or less complete. I did not know that this is a motorized vehicle. Well, that is awesome. Let's hope all the motor stuff is included here. Oh no, I think we probably have to buy it separately. I don't see it here in the parts list. Oh, but I might as well try out the new part command. 451-8406. It's not completely implemented. Part 451-8406. 451-8406. Ha! It works. Nice. But I should say the color. So unfortunately, it looks like the motorization is not included in this set. But it can be motorized. I just have to check out what I have to get. So there's 2 motors in the back. control box. I think that's the receiver. And one remote control. Oh well, let's find out what we have here, and then we can later see how to motorize this. Okay, so what do we have here? Just check this out. Here are the threads. Flat parts. So I think we will start with this bag here. Then continue to this bag. This bag will be last. Okay, bag order sorted out. And as usual, I have my trusty oh no container. It's not cursed as some people say. Since we're going to do separate bags, I might as well part this out here. I so want to motorize this now. I'm going to have to do some research what parts we're going to need. I have the instructions, but I want to make sure we have them all and the original box. So we have some alternatives, we have some slope alternatives, nothing special. I'll just ignore those. Here we have the instructions. We have 3 humans and 2 small aliens and 1 alien commander. Oh, and we have 2 sticker sheets. Okay. So we have a white sticker sheet. Oh, that's a lot. And we have the cool black metallic sticker sheet. Let's see what counterparts we have. Okay, so we can expect a lot of printed parts, stickered parts. I'm sure we'll find them all. All in all, not that many different items. Okay, let's sort these out. Let's see how many dread items we have. $70. I think I will not. Oh, okay, I will count them. You knew I would. But I will only count half of them. So these 2 are the same length. Oh, hello, Azrael Dimas. I'm just sorting out a Mars mission set here. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh, and Exposing Alex. Hi, how are you? I don't know how the audio is. You're trying to keep yourself off of Bricklink? Well, I don't know if you've come to the right place for that. I'm a horrible Bricklink addict, unfortunately. So I can show you my wanted lists. Since I use Bricklink heavily to complete, I have 253 wanted lists of all incomplete sets or incomplete minifigures that I want to get. Audio is good, music could be lowered a bit. Yeah, that can be easily done. So what is your usual Bricklink? Are you shopping for parts for mocks, or are you also likely to complete sets? Doing all right. Joe has had a bit of poo. Are the laxatives already working then? You have to excuse ourselves as real demons. We're always talking about Joe's bowels movement. Oh, you're an underwater base you're designing? Is it going to be a modern underwater base or a bit like an older one, like the one from, what is the game called? I have some Atlantis sets that I really love. Not Subnautica. In the first game you are underwater, and in the third game you're in the sky. It's a first-person shooter. Why can't remember the name of it. I have some Atlantis sets, and the Temple of Atlantis is one of the sets that I really love. So this set here, I built this on my stream at some time ago. It's really, really wonderful. I still have to build the portal of Atlantis. And I really love the Atlantis bad guys. The humans are a bit boring, they're all the same torso, but the bad guys are really, really good. Hey, and look at this, I got more felt cups today. Today they are in a different color. And now I have a lot of them. No more scratching Lego parts on cups. Oh wow, these parts are in a very good condition. They are almost like new. Wow, I don't think the set was played with. Yeah, there's a Lobster King. He is really expensive. And wait, I can get some. Yeah, so this is one of the lobster. Well, it's probably better on the other camera. And these little claw pieces are really, really expensive. I had to buy one. But he is awesome. And this one he's a bit more common, but he's also absolutely fantastic. Please focus. I can't see if it's focusing or not. My eyes are not very good. Yes. The humans are all quite boring. They always have the same uniform, but at least he has some gadgets. But he is awesome. There's also different ones, but I have them on the build. I'm always fascinated at the details of the printing. Oh, he even has printing on his torso. I didn't remember this. That's so awesome because the stomach is totally hidden. Ah, you can see it a bit through his mouth. That's why they had the print on the torso. So that you can see the tongue here. That is cool. I didn't even realize why they did it. Definitely good idea. Yeah, these are awesome. I really like them. this one back. Oh, I'm really happy that these parts are in such a good condition. Oh, the other day I sorted, a while ago, an underwater set, but that was heavily played with. Let me see which set that was. Oh, that was 775. So this is a really nice underwater set, and it was very much complete, but unfortunately the parts were pretty much scuffed up. That is the only one I have of these aqua raiders, but it looks like a nice theme. So are you going to do your underwater station like in the... You need 2 more spares? Yeah, I have more. I have 5 missing here. I'm missing these 5 parts. No, I actually don't. I have that glow in the dark bionicle spine already somewhere. And of course the coins. And the evil skull I have somewhere also. I still have to put them back into the set. So you also like to collect old sets? Yeah, that's a cool idea. If you have a set number, you can also use the set command to show us a set. So you can simply use under exclamation mark set and a number. This is also an older design of this part. 30350. I think the current ones look different here. 30350. You've been buying up the old underwater sets? Yeah, I like the yellow and black more than I like the red from the Atlantis sets. And that yellow and black is, I think it is for me also the more typical underwater color. But I have more of the Atlantis sets than the Aqua Raiders. I wish they would do more sunken temples type sets like the Atlantis temple. Some Tomb Raider underwater sunken pyramids or something like that would be awesome. Oh, Ocean, that is a nice set. That is even pretty current. It's from 2020. Oh, it's a city set. I don't really follow the city line too closely, but that looks very interesting. Was that a normal shark, or was that some kind of hammerhead shark in that set? Oh, the pod idea, are there some, can you reconfigure it? I'll definitely have to take a closer look. Is that still on the market or is it already end of life? Oh, there is a hammerhead in there. Because I already like the shark. Cool thing. 62, 65. I will definitely remember that. Average between 50 to 90 US. That doesn't sound too bad. Look at how good these Technic bricks are. I'm really happy when I buy a used set and the parts are in such a good condition. That is also nice. I like every type of mech. The color reminds me a bit of that Lego Movie mech from Emmet. Oh, and it's from 2000. Oh, and what is that? A swordfish? A sword shark? Or what is it called? I didn't realize that they have this kind of mold. Black sawtooth shark. If you want to display the set for a bit longer, you can add a number behind it to increase the duration. So, wait, I'll show you. Four, 7, 8, 9, and then I can add it like so, so you can show it for 60 seconds. But it's an Alpha Team set. Is that... Aren't those the agents? I didn't know that they had a yellow... I know mostly of their snow sets. But that shark is really... I want that shark. It's always cool that, yeah, I mean, I thought I knew most of the older Lego sets, but there's always more to find. I'm currently also collecting the elf sets and the rock. Are they called rock raiders? No. The green and orange rock guys. They have the cool little rock monsters. 3, 5, 7, 8. The set was apparently a store exclusive set. Yeah, there's also one Atlantis set that was exclusive to the United States somehow. This Atlantis mech, the red big Atlantis mech. It is really expensive in Europe, but it's really cheap in the United States. Nice. No dirt on these plates. Oh, 20 bucks. Yeah, I can imagine these parts getting expensive, especially if they are so exclusive. I have paid too much money for some rare parts already in my life. Not very happy about it, but sometimes you just have to have it. Oh, do you know the glow-in-the-dark octopus? That is a rare part that I really want. Let me see. So I was recently looking at these pussies, and there's one that is available in. Wait, where is it? Here, this one. I so want this part. 6447 PB01. Six four four seven PB01. 6447 PB01. Oh. 6447. What did I type? PB01. Oh no. Oh, 6086. 6086 PB01. 60X6PB01. But that also costs about 60 euros used. A new one will cost you 168 euros. So this is my live mission currently, my biggest white whale part that I want to get. So currently the glow-in-the-dark skeleton horse is my favorite part, but if I would ever get this octopus, I think I could make that my favorite part. Not a single scratch on these parts. It's unbelievable. Hi, Lego Legend, how are you doing? I'm doing quite well. I'm sorting this wonderful set. It's a Mars mission set. And the parts are in a really good condition. I'm absolutely happy. Is that a set? If you want to show a part number, you have to use the part command. But the part command is not really working that well sometimes. So the I'm still developing the part command, so it might not be working perfectly. But it will get better. The part command is much more complicated than the sets. Did you have a good weekend, Lego Legend? A good week, and are ready to do some crazy stuff on the weekend? Or some non-crazy stuff? That's also okay. So wait, what did you just link there? Do I have, well, I have the desire to click on any link that anybody posts here. And I just hope that it will not be a goatsy sometime. Your windows are yellow frame with blue windows though? That is nice. Is it a dark blue or a lighter blue? Ah, okay. These are half hexagons. They are really nice. Where were they in yellow? Oh, they are listed here as a part. Is the class, are the paints directly connected? So it looks like they are fixed. Very nice. Some rescue set I've never heard of. Yeah, as long as it has good parts. And are those windows very expensive? Sometimes I'm totally surprised that some parts that should be rare are totally cheap, and some parts that don't have the feeling that they are rare are expensive. So sometimes I don't understand the prices for some parts. Yeah, $2 to $3 sounds like a price that is understandable if it's only in one set and that big. But for used ones, I guess. I bet the new ones are more expensive. But with Windows, it's always a bit of a pain if you buy them used and you get a really scuffed ones. You have to find a good dealer that doesn't try to sell you some really scuffed up parts. Yeah, either way, they're gonna look great in your base. Yeah, especially underwater, you don't really need shiny windows. A bit of a scuffed up look isn't that bad. Oh, we also have a lot of transparent parts in this set. Oh, I always like the way that these wedges fit directly into these windows. And look at these windows. Wow, not a scratch on them. And the stickers are, I don't think they're totally straight. Yeah, it's not very well centered, but who cares? Well, there's a little bit of scratching, but you don't see those scratches in normal view. Yeah, I also love it. Especially with the wedges connected here, because they fit so nicely in there. It is really nice, very versatile. And I like that it's connected with pinholes. So you don't have these floppy hinges. Oh, this sticker is not applied nicely. Oh, and here you can also see that the white is a bit yellowish in comparison to the white of the sticker. And this is applied quite crookedly. Who cares? I don't like stickers. Stickers applied by Stevie Wonder. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if I would do a better job, to be honest. I don't like applying stickers, so I simply don't do it at all. Oh, this is a part that I don't see often. It must be some kind of predecessor to the current spring-loaded shooter. I don't think I've recalled seeing this part before. It is a bit similar to the current projectiles from spring-loaded shooters. But it has a normal bar diameter, but it is flattened on the end. So the end is flattened off. But it's definitely Lego. So this is a fun part. I have not seen this before. I wonder if Blitzbreak knows it. Oh, and I think these are pearl silver, pearl light gray, my favorite color. This is definitely not flat silver. And we have the space logo in a slightly different modernized version. So these Mars mission sets are quite nice. The only thing that I don't like about them are the aliens. The aliens from the Alien Conquest series are much cooler. Here we are. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see the window, and there's only one of them in there. From 1998. Oh, it's quite old, but it doesn't look that old. Yeah, that window is awesome. And you cannot remove the paints, I guess. So wait, 6479. Emergency Response Center. Oh no, another sticker stupidly applied. I cannot look at it closely. Here we are. It appears in one set with trans dark blue glass. Oh, 13 euros used in a new condition. I would definitely buy that used. Oh, wait, this is another part I've never seen before. Is that some kind of shooting part also? Maybe that is, you can shoot the projectiles with them? You already got 6 of them? Okay, so your underwater base is going to be large. So this part I've also never ever seen. I guess they've replaced it with spring-loaded shooters. This doesn't seem like the most stable connection. Oh, okay. Ah, now I see it. Oh, that's a simple mechanism. So you put it in here like so. And then you can flick it out like so, I guess. Wait, doesn't work for me. There must be some other secret mechanism to it. Because it definitely doesn't fly like this, but this fits in here perfectly. So it must be definitely some shooting mechanism. But this here seems like a really unstable thing. I think it will break here if you play a lot with it. I will have to take a look at the instructions to see how it is used. But these two in combination are the first time I see them. It is so cool. In every Lego set, I always find something new. So amazing. Sometimes you think you've seen them all, and then you still see something new. You learn a new part almost every stream. Yeah, same here. Oh, today I did it. I bought my first Bionicle sets. But only small ones. And only because the seller, she's a private person, and she sold the big Viking ship, the old one, for 70 euros with box. So I simply had to get that. I think you usually have to pay at least double for the price. And all the Viking minifigures are included. Ah, here we have it. It's a projectile launcher 2x4 with 5 studs, axle hole and pin lever. It was only in 2 sets. That is interesting. Yeah, I guess it wasn't very it wasn't very successful as a projectile launcher. Oh, I'm going to show this to Blitzbrick. I wonder if she knows this part. So this projectile launcher was an experiment. It is the predecessor to the spring-loaded one. And I think I know why they discontinued it. This is just asking to break. But I am actually quite happy that I have this. And the funny thing is, it's not really that expensive. Well, you pay 40 cents for it. And it was probably only ever in this color. Yeah, it's only in this color here. But I still would like to know how it really works. Because I couldn't get my part to shoot. But I didn't want to stress this too much either. If I would break this part now here, I would scream probably. Even these parts are in a good condition and they are usually scuffed up. These wedge bricks in 2x3 are also, I don't see them often. I think that the 2x4s are more common. Oh, it really feels like I'm sorting a new set. Such a joy to have these wonderful parts in such a good condition here. Yeah, sometimes it's really strange. Some sets are really, you see that they have been played with heavily, and I don't even mind it. I mean, I like it when kids had joy with them. And when you play with the Lego, of course it gets scuffed up. And sometimes it looks so brand new. Are you also going to build some underwater monsters? Like big sea serpents and stuff like that? Or is it going to be more like a realistic set? Oh, I knew it. It's Pearlite Gray, my favorite color. One of my favorites. I have too many favorite things. Oh, that is also nice. Oh, I like these built-up huge monster type things. And the submarine looks awesome too. Has a nice tower thing. Yeah, so there's also some very nice builds in the Atlantis sets if you need some inspiration for some underwater monsters. That sub is the bee's knees. That sounds nice. This is also an interesting part. I'm gonna have to take a closer look at that later on when I check out the printed parts. I don't think I've seen this one before. And it's interesting that it's asymmetric. It has here an opening, but not on the other side. Okay, time to open the last bag. Here are the minifigures. And hopefully the cool black parts with the cool stickers. And I also see a cool head already. Yep. These stickers are absolutely brilliant. I don't like stickers at all, but in this case I'm making an exception. Oh, and they are so shiny and new. And this one is applied almost perfectly. Oh, okay, I'm eating my words. On this side it looks better than on the other side. And this sticker is not shiny, and it's also not applied. It's so funny, the parts are in such a good condition, and the stickers are almost like they're applied by a child. Well, I guess a grown-up can also put them on wrongly. And here we have the alien commander. I like that they are transparent, but otherwise they are not the coolest. And I think his arms are on the wrong way. Or are they not? He simply has a 1x1 round brick in his head. And two of the small aliens. But it looks like we have all the minifigures. And I saw a great head. Somebody had a cool head. Ah, here it is. So at least we have one nice face. And they have a lava lamp grenade. Oh, you just found a new Aquazone set looking for something else? Yeah, I know the feeling. You're just looking around on Bricklink, then you look at the sets where a part has been in, and all of a sudden you're deep in the rabbit hole. This is also a nice window part. I don't think I've seen this one before. Ooh, it has green windows. In 1998, Hydro Search sub. But no bad guys. It looks nice. This window shade is... Oops, sorry for the scare. But these sets from you mean this one here? But it was probably a different color, wasn't it? Oh, you mean on the yellow mech? It does have interesting connection points that you connect it with studs here and here and here. And also no hinge. I guess a minifigure could fit in here. Well, not completely. But it does have a nice, satisfying round shape. I never know how to feel about these wheels. On the one hand, they feel good in your hand. On the other hand, they don't feel like Lego. But I do like that they have a simple pinhole connection. Oh, yours has a hinge on it? No, this one is totally studded. Oh no, exposing Alex, what happened? Did you find some more crazy stuff in the poop? And are you sure that the hinge is directly connected to the window? You mean to this end here? Or is it on the side? Interesting. Oh, I dropped it? Okay, I need some less sleepy music now. This is quite nice, but it's not the thing. Oops, sorry for the abrupt ending. Abacus, the world of silent geometry. Oh, you're very tired. And it's not even that late. Did you have your good night sandwich already? Oh, there's nobody here to make it for me. Well, I hope you'll be a bit less tired tomorrow after some rest and have a good start into the weekend. Yeah, so that is one of the Alpha Team Underwaters. I tried to have some of those. The Alpha Team sets have some crazy minifigures. And these mutant cyber underwater monsters are also cool. They are part animal and part machine. No, I'm not going to say it. Thank you very much, Exposing Alex, and thank you for your company and joining us. Hope to see you again when you're a bit less tired. I will probably stream sometime during the day tomorrow. Yeah, so here in Europe, in Central Europe, it's 22:11, and Exposing Alex, she's in the United Kingdom, so she's 1 hour behind us. It should be 22:10. Where are you located? As well. Oh, in Kansas. Oh wait, so that's 7 hours. So you're one time zone off to the west of the eastern zone. Oh, hi, X-Ducky. I'm not building anything. I'm sorting a used set. And later on, I will continue to build. Later on, I will continue to build the Havoc stuff from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. And I also have to finish the Hoth ATST. And the Hoth ATST, he will be put on top of my cabinet that I have in my living room. So this is my current Hoth cabinet. And so I will need to put the ATST there also. So that's not Lego. That is Mega Constructs. But they are the same as Lego bricks. And there's a wonderful Castle Grayskull set. So if you are a fan of Masters of the Universe and Lego, I can highly recommend their parts. So this is, Lego, absolutely Lego compatible, and they have a brilliant Castle Grayskull. This is such a wonderful set, and they just recently released also a Snake Mountain, but that is still too expensive. I would wait at least a year or so for the price to go down. But this Castle Grayskull, it is one of my favorite sets. It is such a wonderful build. So it's all Lego, Lego compatible parts, and it has the cool small minifigures that are like the Masters of the Universe Generation 1. So, and it is from Mega Constructs. That is the Lego parts from Mattel. I think it's Mattel. Yeah, so it's from Mattel. Oh, you're Lego purist. Yeah, these are the only non-Lego sets that I have. But I had to make an exception for the Masters of the Universe, and because these sets are so cool. Yeah, I would never mix the parts. So these will stay apart. But they do have some really cool parts. So these wedges here, Lego doesn't have them. They are all awesome. So these horns are brilliant. And then you have, I haven't completed it yet, the staff. That is all brick built except for the blades on the side. But the sea on the table is all Lego. I just love these lava lamp grenades. On the top it's the lava lamp, on the bottom it's a grenade. What's that? Are you part sorting out? I can show you. It's an old Mars mission set. It is quite cool and it can be motorized. So in the back of the instructions you can motorize it with 2 motors. And then you can have the tank driving, but unfortunately the motors are not included. And you can detach the top of the tank, so so it can fly off, and you can put the little buggy inside of the tank also. Oh, I have more shiny stickers here. But this one is applied almost centered. They must have gotten lucky here. I think Stevie Wonder had a good day when he applied this sticker. Oh yeah, that's because I am German. Oh, and thank you for following. And I know this alert is very long. Every time I hear it, I say to myself I should shorten it. And then I forget by the end of the stream. Oh, and thank you for the other follow too. Yeah, so my German accent has gotten worse in the last few years. When I was younger, I lived for 2 years in the United States. And then I almost had no accent. But as time goes by and I'm back in Germany, the accent definitely is getting worse. Yeah, it's definitely so. The accent is really influenced by the surrounding that you're in. Were you away long? And why did you go back? So I know nothing about Kansas. I just imagine huge fields of corn and nothing much else. And I think Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, she was from Kansas. Oh, you did a few years in the Air Force and came back? So were you stationed also overseas, somewhere else? Or were you stationed also always inside of the United States? Because here in Germany, of course, we have a lot of American soldiers. So this is interesting, these two parts. Spangdahlem? Oh, I've never heard of that location. Is that in Germany? It does sound German. And this is the Royal Air Force Lakenheath. Is that in England somewhere? Look at how the surface of these parts differed. It is in England. It's always a bit surprising when I hear of the Royal Air Force, because the acronym RAF in Germany, it was a terrorist organization in the 70s. So this is interesting that we have one totally shiny part and one that is very matte of the same parts here. But if you were stationed in England, at least you were abroad for a while. It's always good to leave your country for a bit. But of course, England isn't that much culturally different. But I think it was different enough. Totally fascinated by the different textures of these parts. Oh, that is so good. It is so good that you traveled around. And I always say, if you're abroad for a while, you also learn not only about other countries, you also learn a lot about your own country, because you can view it from the outside. Yeah, I'm always happy to meet people who have been traveling a bit around in the world. It just opens your mind quite a lot. you, you completely understand why the rest of the world thinks you're crazy, having lived outside of the US. I mean, sometimes we also get a distorted view of the United States, because we only see some of the stuff. Yeah, but sometimes when we look at politics, it is, for example, we never really understood how Trump was able to be elected as president. but then we had something like the Brexit in the United Kingdom that was for me equally crazy. And I bet you have a lot of people in your surroundings that have never left the United States. Which I can also understand because you have so many wonderful areas to go to, even inside your country. But it does skew the perspective. You're still trying to figure that out too. Yes, Brexit was definitely a bad idea. I'm so sad for it. Sorry, this is going to be loud, but I have to find a part in here. Yeah, and it's not only much landmass, you also have such wonderful nature. I mean, you have everything. You have wonderful mountains, you have wonderful beaches, you have these wonderful national parks. It is really a lot of richness that you have. I'm sorry if this is very loud. I will try to mute the microphone for a second. Okay, so the second wrong part that I found in this set, but that's okay, it's just a 2x4 Technic plate that is missing. You lived in South Dakota as well, and parts of it were like a different planet. Yeah, I mean, it's such a huge country. In Germany, if I go into the car and I drive for 2 hours, I can probably reach 5 different countries at least. And we are much more densely populated. Well, in the urban areas, you also have a dense population. Where you live, you can reach one other state in 1 hour. But you mean another state inside of the United States, not another country. I mean, you only have Canada and Mexico bordering you. And Canada is not that much culturally different. Well, maybe Quebec, but... You guess the Lobster King refers to the Lobster Guardian? You mean the Atlantis sets? Oh, you can. I also have a minifig command. If you want to display a minifigure, you can use the Prickling code like so. But I don't know the... I guess this is Atlantis. Hi, Greasy. What transparent delights I have now. I'll show you in a second. So this is a Mars mission set, and it has some cool parts. Well, I mean, this one you probably know. But it's in a really good state. Almost no scratches here. We have this one that I didn't know before. And of course, always good to have one of these. And one cool part that I've never seen before is this part. And this is awesome. It was only in two sets. And it is a projectile shooter that uses these types of projectiles. And it was only in two sets. And I guess it was not very successful because it doesn't look very durable. And I don't really know exactly how it's supposed to work. So this doesn't really feel like it can shoot well. But I also don't want to break it. But this part only ever appeared in two sets. And then they took it off the market and started to redesign it for the spring-loaded shooter. Yeah, it is. It was only in this set and in one other set. And I think I know why they discontinue it. I guess it breaks too easy. And it doesn't even shoot well. And I never really got it to shoot very well. Yeah. I'm not going to overstrain it. I don't want to destroy it. So here we definitely see some, no, I think that is a mold. A fold in the mold. But this is the projectile, and I've also not seen this projectile before. It looks like just a predecessor of the current projectiles we have with the spring-loaded shooter. Exactly. But it's for me just interesting for historic reasons. I didn't even know that they attempted this to make a shooter like this. And there's no spring in here. So I think it's just cool for historic reasons. But it doesn't really shoot. I will have to take a look at the instructions. But this set is really cool. It can also be motorized. So unfortunately, the motor is not included. Where do I have the instructions? So it is, wait, I have to switch. It is like a tank, and you can separate it out, but later on you can, if you have the right motor, so you need two of the medium-sized motors, and you can put them onto the tank, like so. At one of the, I think that's the battery box or the receiver. I don't know. I don't know these types of functions. And here is, I think that's the receiver. So this is the battery box. Yeah, it could be. It looks big enough to be a battery box. And then you can control it like a normal tank. So this is the remote control I think I will have to try to get one of these on the secondary market. I would like to see a Lego tank. And then you can, of course, control it like every other tank with the 2 treads. So I think the parts are not included, so you have to get them separately. The motors and receivers are not part of the set, unfortunately. Oh, you have those in a few other sets? No, I don't. But I will try to get it. I would like to see that thing motorized. So this is the set. Set 7654. And the parts are in a really good condition. I'm quite happy about this buy. So once I've sorted this out, I will continue with the Havoc staff. Or should I continue with the ATST first? Pole poll? What is a pole poll? I know what a poll is, but I don't know what a pole poll is. Four, five, six, 8, 9, 11, 12. So what is a pole poll? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 'A play on English words. Okay, so then I'm excused for not understanding it. Or do you mean because the staff here is formed like a pole? Ah, okay, yeah, okay. I'm a bit slow on the uptake today. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I know what a poll is. I didn't get the connection to the staff. End of the week, yeah. We had huge trouble at work today. The signing token with which we sign our binaries was broken, and one of our partner companies, they are signing their binaries using the signing service that I wrote, and they have a big release on the weekend, so we had to do some emergency how to get a new code signing certificate. That was a bit stressful, but in the end we managed to get one. Also an RCA? You mean RSA? Root cause analysis? Oh no. In this case, it was it is the hardware token that was failing, and it started to go bad at the beginning of the week, and then all of a sudden it was going down. And we did have replacement tokens, but unfortunately, the company that gives you the certificate, they upped the requirement for the tokens. So we couldn't use our replacement tokens because they were more or less obsolete because they only supported 2048 bits key length, but the minimum key length now is something like 3072 bits or so. Oh yeah, that is the Mac. This Mac, I think it was a special one available in the Target stores in the United States. So in Germany, it's really, really hard to get this, but in the United States, it's a really common one. That's really funny. I think it was a Target exclusive or something like that. And I spoke to someone from the United States about, oh no, this is more or less the last Atlanta set that I don't have. I think I have all of them, well, the larger ones. And he told me that he had 3 of those Macs sitting around somewhere, and I was really jealous. And then I realized that they were never ever sold here in Europe. Well, there was this 3-in-1 combo set that was released over here too. Oh, root cause analysis to please assholes like you at work. Now I only read the next sentence. No, we didn't. We everything what we averted the catastrophe because we are professionals. So we had at least two other backup options beside the solution that we found. Yeah, those managers. Yeah, the monster is also looking cool in that set. There's also a really nice undersea base in the Atlantis sets. I have that, but I have not built it up yet. Okay, now I have to check something. So I was asking Blitzbrick where the Lego print on these parts is, and she said it's on the bottom. But I cannot see any Lego print here. I will zoom in more closely. And sorry for the state of my fingers. They look much more worse than they are. But everything looks horrible if you look at it so close up. I don't see the Lego logo. She said it's on the bottom. No, I'm quite sure it's not fake. Every other part in the set was definitely Lego. And I've looked at many other parts and none of them had the Lego print on them. So the ones with a stud on the top, they have of course a normal Lego print on the stud. But no, none on the bottom. And I also don't see anything in the inside. Oh, sleep well, Lego Legend. Have a great night and I hope to see you somewhere during the weekend. Or are you going off to Uddersfield again? I love the name of the town. I know it's called Huddersfield, but I will always call it Uddersfield now. So it must be an open stud one, Greasy. So the closed stud ones have the Lego print on the stud. But the open stud ones I have not seen any Lego print. And I must have checked at least 20 by now. Oh, let's take a look at the table. I have this nice Maltese cross pattern today. I hope you don't find any Lego prints on your 1x1 round bricks. Otherwise, I think I'm really going mad. Well, I'm going mad anyway. I dropped the part on the ground. I also think she was trolling me. Did you see she even made a nice diagram to show me exactly where it's supposed to be. Udisa, yeah, I also see those. And I also saw a forum post somewhere where people asked how to identify the fake 1x1 round bricks from the non-fake ones, and they said, okay, there is no prints in here. So I think I will make her show me the next time she's on the stream, and otherwise I will declare her a troll. Well, I trolled her a bit today too, so we would be even. Have us idiots staring at a brick for 10 minutes. Well, I'm staring at bricks for much longer than 10 minutes, so that doesn't make a difference. And I do love looking at stuff with a microscope anyway. But it is really one of the few parts then that I've seen that don't have any Lego prints on them. So this is the classic walkie-talkie, and it definitely has Lego here. That would also be a nice classic emote, this part. I think that was definitely available in my childhood. (1984). There must have been an earlier version. Well, I was 11 in 1984, but I don't remember playing with Lego anymore then. Would be good troll, you mean? Yeah, definitely. I think it would not be beyond her to troll us in this way. And she really did a nice drawing today and showed me exactly where I should have to look. Okay, last try. If there's no Lego print on the black one, we can assume that it's really a troll. Nope, no Lego print here. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to shout out. I don't know if you also stream sometime as well, but Greasy Fro is also a recommended Lego streamer, especially if you like metal music. Yeah, but he's also an IT manager, so you have to be careful. Oh, what's going on? Is somebody raiding here? I have no idea what is going on here. Shadow Stream support raid? Well, thank you very much. We are a community who like meeting new streamers. We raid from Discord, so alerts don't catch us. We like to go around and say hi to new people, and today we've come to see you. Well, thank you very much and welcome. My name is Brixmental, and I do a lot of sorting and building Lego on stream. But the big star, of course, on my stream is this table here that is able to draw patterns in the sand. Oh, well, the Lego is going quite well. I will continue building a nice Havoc staff from the Masters of the Universe later on. Well, so I don't know if you know the Masters of the Universe. This is the staff of Skeletor. We put some googly eyes on him to make him a bit less scary. And he will be built after I've sorted out this set. Yeah, of course the googly eyes are still there. He is just much better with the googly eyes. I think I will keep them on. And he's not as scary. I mean, you could get nightmares otherwise. But now he's just a friendly neighborhood Skeletor scaff head. Hello. Oh, sure. Why don't you join Whisper us the Discord information? You seem like nice people. And I'm really surprised the way how you were able to make the borders around your chat. That looked really awesome. And how do you find the channels to raid? Do you just look around? Didn't even know you could raid. I think it's not a real raid. They simply just join the channel without doing any raiding, which is also cool. You just say, okay, let's all join this channel. Hey, look, a V&W. Where's a V&W? Oh, it's the practical. Oh, it's the practical Porsche. Okay, sorry. As I said before, I'm a bit slow today. But now I get it. Well, as a German, of course, I have to be a friend of German cars. But there is also, I think, a Porsche SUV, but I don't think that could be called really practical. Oh, they just released a new V&W electric car that looks like the old T1. Wait, I have to find an image of it. And that is supposed to be quite nice. What's the name of this car? ID bus or something? So this is a new BMW that is fully electric, and it looks like the old T1 camper. Is that Indiana Jones chalice on the table? Wait. How could you realize that I have chosen wisely? Yes, it is. I just got it the other day. And I wanted to get this as a prop for a long time since it is so cool. And this prop is really nice. It was more expensive than I would have liked it to be, but it is awesome. And I would of course also like a replica of the fake chalice. The cup of a carpenter's son, exactly. I just don't know how it was how it was made golden inside. Oh, hi VR gamer. From the official store, no. I just bought it somewhere on eBay. I didn't know that there was an official replica. But this even has a felt base, so it is also a felt object. I didn't know that there was an official store for these. There's also a replica of the golden idol from the first Indiana Jones movie. But you're seriously considering getting the official idol replica? How much is that? So the one that I saw on German Amazon was like 60 euros or so. But I didn't really look closely because it's not as iconic, I think, than as the cup. But it doesn't really look cool on the gold paint here is too not subtle enough. It looks better in real life than on the camera. And there's a little breakage in the bottom of the gold, but that is also forgivable. Oh, and I also got something else. I got a really cool replica of the Rosetta Stone. So it's of course a bit smaller than the original, but it's very well made. So this is not a print; it is etched in here. And I was totally happy to find this because the Rosetta Stone is such an important artifact, and it's really well made. So at first I thought, oh shit, it's only a print, but it's not a print, so it's etched in here. It is made in China though, of course it is. But it is quite nice. So I don't know what the original size is, but this is really good. Still don't know if I should hang it somewhere or remove this here and put it flat on the surface. You'd like to get an Occam stone replica? The ancient Irish writing? I've never heard of that. I thought the Celts didn't have any written writing and that they only transported their information verbally. Oh, the tombstones have markings. At what store did you look for the replicas, VR Gamer? Is that some Disney store, or is that still independent? I guess Disney bought everything by now. Haha, but speaking of Shop Disney, I got something cool from Shop Disney the other day. The set was very rarely available at Lego.com, and now it was on sale at the Disney store, and I got it for 35 euros. And of course, I bought 2 of them. And I also have the large Disney castle, and I think I would like to build them together. Put those on your massive pile of shame. Yeah. These sets have, if you look at the parts, they have these wonderful satin blue dishes. And lots of them. So this is a really wonderful color. I don't know if you can see it here. These dishes are a special satin blue. It's a really beautiful color. Yeah, I also have this large Disney castle, but I think I will build that once I have a really bad depressive phase, because I think that build is really awesome, and it should cure any depression. Oh, no problem at all, Mask Bandit. Thank you very much for the cool type of raid. I was a bit surprised about what was going on, but really appreciate you looking by. And I will certainly take a look at your Discord. Have a wonderful day or night, or whatever your time is, and see you around. Okay, let's get this sorted around so that I can get to building. So somehow it feels like somebody tried to replace some parts, but they didn't find the right color. So the correct color is the trans neon green, but they tried to replace them with the trans yellow here. But my eagle eyes, of course, have spotted the color difference. And the upper one is the trans yellow, and this is trans neon green. Oh, hi, Chili. How are you doing? Sorry you're late. It's no problem at all. I guess you probably had a cool evening anyway. Oh, you had a lovely cheese dinner with friends? Wait, so I had bought a second hand recently, and the Technic 2-stud length pins were replaced by 2-stud length axles instead. Cheese dinner, like a dinner of cheese. Yeah, these Luxembourgians are heavily French influenced, I believe. Always good cheese around there. Yeah, so it's not uncommon that some parts are different in a used set. But like, yeah. So for example, there are supposed to be 4 of these in this set, but there's 2 of these instead of these, and somebody replaced these probably and didn't know the difference. Okay, I will take a look at the food porn now. Just a second. Where do we have? Oh, speaking of Discord, we just had a fun raid. Some people from Discord did a non-raid raid. That was fun. Oh, wait. There's also other stuff. I see wonderful salami. Is that Italian? And what do we have here? Some real buffalo mozzarella balls. And little cherries, orange ones, cherry tomatoes, and olives, and grapes, and cheese, 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 and cheese. Oh, that looks so good. And wine. I like these wine thingamajigs on top that help you pour the wine. Oh, and I'm not having my, wait, my tablet is disconnected. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been looking. I don't know why the tablet is gone. It looks like it. Oh, it got disconnected. And I've been looking at the image all of the time. I'm very sorry. This is the image. Sorry about that. And of course I started with this, and this looks like wonderful. It must be Italian salami. I've never seen any salami like this that is not Italian. And we have wonderful olives. We have these cherry tomatoes. We have real buffalo mozzarella. Grapes. Oh, good butter. This looks like good butter. And cheese. And here's the cheese. Cheese. Wonderful, good cheese. Really tasty. And then I spotted this on top of the wine bottle. I like that very much. This doesn't look like Serrano ham. This ham looks a bit, well, it could be dried ham. Very nice. I am quite jealous, Chili. That looks really, really nice. You have good friends. Mustard cheese cubes? You mean these ones here? That is mustard cheese? Weird dream for Chili and friends tonight? You mean some of this is psychedelic cheese? I think the black cheese here in the back, that is probably very dangerous. That looks like really strong goat cheese. Very nice. So what am I going to eat tonight? I do not know. Oh yeah, the black cheese is goat cheese with cold coating. So that is going to be good for your digestion then. So you're definitely excused from missing the stream. Sex nimmt. That is a very old card game. Sex nimmt, isn't it? Oh no, I mean Elva Raus is very old. So were these some German-speaking friends? Luxemburgers. But do they, Sex Nimmt sounds very German. Very nice. Did you ever see this part? This part only ever appeared in 2 sets. And it's the first time I've ever seen it tonight. Just when you think you understand the word, you don't. Oh, eating cheese late is said to cause vivid and strange dreams. Well, they probably did the right thing and drank a lot of shots after the cheese. You need to drink at least 3 or 4 Kirschwasser. Yeah, it does sound German. But do you know this part? It is a shooter part that they only had in 2 sets. And these are the projectiles. But the shooter doesn't really work. That is 7645, yes. It is a quite cool set. And you can also motorize it, but unfortunately the motors are not included. Oh, and by the way, the part command is now partially working. Maybe I should keep it in this state. Yeah, they are. We can take a look at the aliens. So first we have 2 of these. I had a set of them before, and they are. I mean, they are transparent, but they are not really something special. but they are not broken, so both of the hands are okay. And these are the small ones. Well, they do cost more than €1 used. And this is the big one. Oh no, I think my browser tab just crashed. And maybe I should switch back. And this is the alien commander. But his arms are in the wrong orientation. I think I will dare to turn the arms around. Oh, the arms are also legs at the same time. These can be used as arms and as legs. That's funny. But now he is correct. And I had him before also in the other set. And he has this transparent trans neon green brick in the back to have his eyes glow up. And he does look a bit scary. And I think they were probably not even able to do any dual molding back then. And here we see it is a real Lego part. But this looks a bit stupid. So he's only cool from the front. Yeah, but I definitely prefer the aliens from the Alien Conquest series. They have this more comical look. These are a little bit more gruesome. But this one costs €7 used. 5 to 7 euros. And then we have the 3 boring humans, but first we need some more music. Oh God, sorry for the strange music. Okay, these guys have all the same torso. And the only difference is the head. Oi, what is this? It's standing here. Is that from Harry Potter? Was it just a part command test, or was it a special hair? I always like a glitter bunny. Oh, from Harry Potter. He's one of those. What are these animals called? Oh, Patronus, exactly. I'm not don't know too much about Harry Potter, but this head is definitely the right one. Oh, I love my microscope so much. Now I will never mistake a head for a different head. Yeah, it's the part command is not completely working yet. It is only partially working, as a part command should be. But these minifigures are in really good condition again. And they have, oh, look at this. It is oxygen on the back. At least we know that these are oxygen breathers and not hydrogen breathers. But I don't know if it's almost empty or if it's almost full, the tank. Because the dial is all the way to the left. But no print on the legs. But they have these wonderful helmets. So these helmets are awesome. I like the metallic gold, but they still have their classic look. Oh God, I think my tablet is about to die. The browser tab has crashed again. And maybe I shouldn't have 21 tabs open. Wait, sorry, I missed the chat. What is the stick 1? Part numbers on the visors? The visors are 2447. And you can also try out the color. The color code is... And unfortunately, I only support the color codes in numeric yet. I still have to get the color names up and working. Oh, let's see if we can find the part number on the visor. Oops, sorry. So I don't think we will find a part number here. Well, there's none on the outside. Wait, it could be. I have to zoom a bit closer, but I do see something here. Okay, I'm going to even further magnification. No, those are only scratches. No, these are only scratches, no number. Ah, okay. Enhance. Yep. But there's no part number, maybe on the bottom. No part number here. And no part number here. And these are only scratches, but since these parts are coated. Wait, do you want to zoom in even further? We can do that. So this is by far not the closest we can get. But for me it's getting hard to hold it steady. But we can see here, so it is in a really good shape, the gold. But up close you can see that it has slight speckling. And my fingers start to look really horrible. Oh yeah, wait, I can try to... That is such a good idea. So this is, down here is the creek. And you can see that it is a really well-made replica. So it's not printed, it is indented. And up here we have the Egyptian. So these are the hieroglyphics. And I don't recall which language this is. So I know this up here is Egyptian and this is Greek. And this part is very interesting. Wait, I cannot show it to you here. I don't know what happened here. But I don't know which language this one is in the center. It shows the location of the ark, exactly. Well, what it doesn't show is the location of the Holy Grail, because I have that here. You can read it. Do you know Greek? Or do you know Egyptian? We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. And I definitely chose wisely. Don't forget to drink your Ovaltine. Or Ovomaltine, yep. And this is the Rosetta Stone. I'm really happy about this. It is such an important artifact. Okay, let's see if we have the correct head. Hey, this one is also, oh wait, this is too close now. I have to unzoom now. But this would also be a nice one for your tree chili. Now he looks happy and now he doesn't. But it is a nice head. I mean, this side is boring, but this side is really good. But the last head is the best. I kept the last one, the best one for last. So this dude is simply awesome. Is that the stick you were speaking about? Azrael. He looks almost like one of the guys from the Alpha team. But he doesn't have a back. Just when he had the helmet on? You mean like so? So I don't know that. I only know the TV show that it's popular, but I don't recall seeing it. But it's definitely the right one. And off to space he goes. Chunk. Okay, I think that's it for this set. I do have a few missing parts, but nothing really special. Let's see how many of these Blitzy has in her inventory. She has 18 of these, and we need 21. And all at very good prices. Yeah, that is from Monkey Kid. I like that. I think I have him at least twice. Yeah, anything with a Mohawk is cool. Okay, that's it for the sorting, and now let's go back to building. You need to go to bed now with all the cheese in your stomach and the crazy dreams that Greasy Fro promised you after eating so much cheese. Well, thank you for dropping by, even for a short time. Cheese always gives you a weird dream. Yeah, I mean, strange dreams are always nice. Googly-eyed Skeletors, or maybe some lucid dreaming, that is also good. And I mean, if you mix your cheese with magic mushrooms, of course you will have strange dreams. Okay, I will have to get this tray out of the way. Oh, now we can use the Holy Grail for our. Okay, this is going to look like another. We are going to do some horrible Lego magic now. I got the Holy Grail. Yeah, of course I did. I chose wisely. It is quite nice. This here doesn't look too well on the camera, but it looks quite well in real life. And the size is okay. So there were many other replicas that were much smaller. So, but I bought the expensive one that has the correct size. And it looks even better in real life. So on the camera, this is too shiny, but it's not as bad if you look at it. Yeah, well, now you know why I am 500 years old. But here, Chili, I think this is even better. I got 2 of these today. They were on sale in a German Disney store for 35 euros. And now I have these wonderful satin blue dishes. And I got 2, of course. For 35 euros. So they are normally 40 euros, but they were on sale for 35 euros in a German Disney store. Oh, I will certainly will. And I think I will build it together with a large Disney castle. I have not built that yet. And I like building a small set with a large set together. But these satin blue parts are really awesome. Looking very much forward to them. Are these also the satin blue, or is that normal one? Oh, I just realized that this the table background is perfect for the Holy Grail. It has this Maltese cross style to it. Good night, Sheila. Sleep very well. I hope to see you around. I will definitely do some streaming during the weekend. Now this looks really like a bad alchemist. I think I will finish the ATST so that I can put it up on the cabinet first. And there's not much to build left anyway. I really like this this little probe droid. So we only have the top and the front of the ATST to build. And I don't know if it will be one part or if it will be two parts that we can simply put on the top then. Okay, so we are already putting this here. And then putting these down. Okay, so we can probably attach a front plate here on these studs. I hope this is not going to be too unstable, but let's see. So far I really like the build, especially the way we had these angled plates on the sides. More plate stacking. Yeah, exactly. Plate stacking and tile topping. How about tile topping? Isn't that also a good word? But here indeed we did some more plate stacking. You tile topper. Plate stacking and tile topping. Oh, these might be the eyes. You're down with tile topping. Oh, and now we also have and again we don't have a single print, we don't have a single sticker in this set. I wonder how they decide if whether to put stickers or not in there. But now we also have some. Just take a closer look at this print here. Nice. Tiny googly eyes. Okay. Wait just a second, Greasy. We will definitely put some googly eyes on that thing. Good choice again. Yeah, I also got it quite late because I was waiting for a discount. What set I'm still waiting on a discount is the Scythe, the black one. I will buy this, but it is not very well discounted yet. I love these black ships with the red accents. Okay, let's get some googly eyes. So let me guess where you want to put these, Greasy. Is it, am I right in guessing that you would like to put them here? Right there, okay. I will choose a bit smaller ones than the last time because we don't have a large sticking area. But these should do the trick. I was thinking about putting them here. Like so and like so. Because we have a little area to stick them there. What do you say? I think it's good. Desecrating the Lego. This is an Imperial ATST. No way we can desecrate this. And let's find out how to attach this here now. I think this is a good ATST. Thank you for giving me eyes. Maybe I will see where I can shoot now. Wow. Wee, I can turn my head around. Yeah, it is nice. Even with the cannon here, I think we can yeah, we can move it up and down. This makes it even look more like a nose. Oh god, if Darth Vader could see this, or the Emperor, he would be very mad by how we are really desecrating the AT-ST, one of the most powerful fighting machines in all of the Empire. Very nice. Exceptions made for the googly eyes, yep. Just have to see if you can... And he does look quite cute. Okay, now he needs some more weapons, I guess. No, that's not a weapon, that's some sensor array. Or it could be an ear. Oh, he has one ear now. Thank you, I can hear something now. Oh, this is interesting, the way we put stud on stud and combine it with the bar. Okay, this is all really a massive sensor array. Whoops. Ooh, even more. Well, this is a cool little build. I don't know what it is supposed to be, but whatever it is great. And we are going to attach it by one stud only. This is something I don't really like. When you attach something this large and heavy with one single stud. We are only going to attach it with this stud here. Oh, but I can use the bar inside to make it a bit more stable. If I push the bar down here, it will probably have more clutch power. Yep. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes it much stronger, the connection. So this is not as bad as I thought. Since we have the bar a little bit in here, it is quite stable. Nice. That's the first time I've ever seen this technique of using a little bar that goes inside the hole of the blade to strengthen this one stud connection, because it really doesn't fall off now. And we can still turn it completely around. I wonder if they will make some stop in here, or if they want to keep it like this. What am I doing here? I have no idea what happened. He does look a bit like his like the C3PO, well, his gaze at least. Constant surprise. Seems like it needs its toenails clipped. Yeah, he definitely, he reminds me of, I don't know, I think it's the James Bond Dr. No, where this old lady tries to kill James Bond with the spikes in her feet. It's one of the old Sean Connery movies. I don't know which one. I think it's Dr. No, or maybe From Russia with Love. Oh, I guess we're going to have what are they called in Germany? It's called Luke, a hatch. Luke in Dutch. You're noticing the legs on yours, Blair Sprightly? That's gonna be putting stress on parts. Speaking of stress on parts, if you have the large 8080, that is, I think, one big stress on the parts. I think the overall weight of this is not very large. So when I put my 8080 up on there, where do I have it? I initially wanted to put it on the slope, but it was absolutely impossible to put it on the slope. So I really had to put it on the flat part on the top. And when I tried to put it on the slope, I was really stressing the back legs because all of the weight was on the back legs. That was not good. Oh yeah, I will definitely make the hat. I will make a larger one for the front and I want to make a small one for the one in the back. That cabinet, yeah, I got it from my aunt. So my grandfather, he was a carpenter, and in the city in Germany, it is called the city of Möbel, where we come from. And that cabinet is really well made. I really love it very much. And of course, it gets only better with the Lego on it. Exactly, Möbel is furniture. And the city where my grandfather, where also my parents are still living, it's called the City of Furniture. Die Stadt der Möbel. Because they had a lot of carpenters there. Ah, which means I'm a carpenter's grandson. So this cup is right in my place. We just need to find a new word for the kriebeling. So we have blade stacking, tile topping, and kriebeling. But I don't know a good word that starts with G. Kriebeling, applieling. But this actually looks quite nice. 2 grams, that is good. Did you just weigh it? And were you off by, did you calculate too much or less? Oh, here's the IT manager speaking again. Your data value is low, or maybe it has already accumulated a lot of dust. So where are you storing it? Management do not approve of this discrepancy. So now we know that VR Gamer has 2 grams of dust on his little ATST. Well, my ATST is at least, he has at least some googly eyes, but I don't think that they weigh 2 grams. There is no such thing as dust in your Lego room. Yeah, sure. Do you also have one of those air cleaners that Blitzy has in her room? I wonder how they work. Are they like air scrubbing? Do they just push the air through filters? Root cause analysis and loop in the stakeholders. To achieve maximum synergy effects from extended value propositions after concentrating on our core values. And we need double-digit growth. You just put 2-sided tape on everything works. Oh, to take off the dust. Is that a bit spongy? Well, I'm usually using these cosmetic powder brushes. They are very soft and don't scratch. Oh, I think the set is almost finished. But the top is very square, there's no angling to the top. Yeah, I also have a bit stronger brushes. It depends a bit upon the dust. So I try to get rid of the dust before it gets sticky. So this is the top, but there's no angling to the top, but we have this hatch here. Okay, operation attach head. Oh, it does look quite nice. And you can open the whole hatch and you can open this hatch. That is good. Your dust is like dust with added bonus dust. Yeah, maybe VR Gamer sent you his dust through a wormhole. Okay, that's the ATST. I'm going to try to put that on the slope. Well, I can turn on my light. So it's going to go up there. I will take a picture once I've put it there. Okay, that's the ATST. And now it's time to finish the... Yeah, the woodwork is really nice. I like the swirly, you know what it means. That's really beautiful. And now for something completely different. I'll leave him here. Oh, by the way, the table is finished with its pattern. Should we select a new one? Unfortunately, I don't have a Skeletor themed. Oh, I do have a skull somewhere. This skull is really nice, but it needs a more homogeneous background. It will not look very good on this background. We should try the dither yin yang. That is a really wonderful one. I wonder how that looks on the table. But I will have to remove the chalice so that we can see what's going on. Python freaks. I have to take a look at this clip now. How does this work? Ah, here. Oh, the Python. Oh, now I get it. Thank you. That's nice. Where were we? Okay, here we have what? Where am I? This is the staff so far. It's already quite long, but we still have some bags to go, so I don't know what will happen. So there are 3 more bags to the staff. Yeah, it is interesting the way it reflects the light. Okay, I see some more plate stacking. Oh, and we have again these double studded parts, the reversal parts. They are awesome. So now we are going to build some more. We have a brick. And we need 2 bricks. Wait, how long are these? 8 bricks long? So these are definitely not Lego bricks. They are mega blocks. But since we will be tile topping the whole stuff, we will not be able to see these studs. I think it's going to be tile topped. And here we have again this interesting technique where we put the anti-studs on anti-studs, like so. And this is going to be sandwiched by simply another plate. So my guess is that the double studded parts are simply more expensive, and that's why they didn't want to put more of those in here. And now we have a brick with studs on 2 sides. How do I rate the build versus Lego? Do you mean the brick quality or the design of the build? So concerning brick quality, I don't see a big difference. So some parts feel less sturdy and some parts feel more sturdy. I think it is about the same. I mean, Mattel has also a lot of experience doing these molded plastic parts. And the design? The staff, of course, is not as interesting as the head, but the head was really nice. So I really loved building these horns, even though it was only slope stacking. Was that Python bricks clip? Yeah, a Monty Python reference? Yeah. So in the original Monty Python TV series, John Cleese often is some guy who says, now for something completely different. You use the paired sketch all the time at work, any laptop that right? This is an X laptop. This laptop has gone to see its maker. This laptop is no more. No, it's just pining for the fjords. Oh yeah, that Snake Mountain is so cool, but don't buy it. It will get much less expensive. It's really expensive right now, and I'm quite sure it will at least. I mean, how much is it in the United States, the Snake Mountain? Because here in Germany it is much too expensive yet. Oh, and welcome Raiders. Hello. And come on in. For anyone who hasn't been here, I'm Bricks Mental. I do some Lego sometimes. And tonight I sorted a nice Lego set, and then I finished the Hoth ATST. Let me switch the camera a bit so you can see it more easily. This is the Hoth ATST. I will put it up on my cupboard later on, but I also have a lot of other Lego sets from Hoth. Oh, and thank you very much for that subscription gift, VR Gamer. Thank you very much. Let me take a look at what are you doing there. Marvelous day. Wow, welcome. So this is the Hoth ATST. He will be placed together with all the other Hoth sets up on my cupboard here. He will be, I don't know exactly where I will put him. I want to make it the size. I think he should be about the same scale as the large AT-AT. So I will probably put him at about the same distance from the viewer than the large ATST. Oh, and the alerts are still running. What's going on? I will quiet them down a bit. Oh, and thank you also for the follow. And currently I'm building this, and of course, yeah, do tell us what you were streaming. You just keep getting distracted by the craftsmanship of that cabinet instead of the Lego. You were playing Deadpool? Wait, what is that? Is that a pool billiard game with dead people? You were playing with dead people? Don't tell me it's true. And this is the current set we are building, the cool Havoc staff from Masters of the Universe. Oh, that Deadpool. Oh, these are the Mammal movies I enjoyed. I didn't understand the Marvel Cinematic Universe anymore, but I did see the two Deadpool movies because they are wonderful. The way he always breaks the fourth wall. Those are really fun movies. I agree. And the actor, I don't know his name. He's also a really funny dude, I think. Well, I think he has a gin distillery. Oh, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I'm really bad with names, but I do know his face. No problem about the lurk. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much, and do get your food. If you're like me, you're probably very exhausted after a stream. And thank you very much. See you around Mother's Day. I will be sure to return the follow. And hope to catch you some other time. Oh, you can get a. But that is not the. Is that the original plastic one, or is it the Lego one? When I was a kid, I really loved those He-Man, but I never had enough cash to get these large parts. Oh, the Lego one is 260. Why is it so expensive in the United States? So I can get the Lego one. I bought it for 150 euros. And it's currently, you can get it for 184 euros. And this is the recast here. But I don't know why this webpage is being so stupid today. Yeah, so when I was a kid, I also knew a guy who had this castle. And the interesting thing is, so if you get the Lego one, it has the exact same toys. So even in the Lego one, there's this elevator here on the left, and there's also this a trap, this little prison thing on the bottom left, and you have the guns on the top. So that's what I really liked about the Mega Constructs, the Lego one, that it has all the features of this original castle. And also the Snake Mountain. The Snake Mountain is much more expensive currently, but it must get cheaper. So the Snake Mountain, you have to pay 370 euros currently, but it looks so good. I will get it only if it's much cheaper than that. Yeah. So the construct one also has the hidden knowledge for the bridge. So if you enter the wait, I think I might be able to get it. Just a second. I will try to carry it over here. If you hear me screaming, I dropped it. So this is, wait, I will turn on some lights. Oh, that's probably too bright. So it even has the handle here, but you cannot pick it up by the handle, but the original one had this handle also. Hi Goddess, how are you doing? You cannot hear anything? That's too bad. I'm just showing off the Mega Constructs Castle Grayskull here. So this is really, really wonderful. And you have this is the sword, and you can put it in here, and it should open the door. Yep. And you can open it up like the old one, the original one. Wait, let me find the... And it has all the blade features. It has all the blade features of the original. Oh, no, I'm starting to break it. Thank you. So there's the elevator here. We have this bird. We have the gun up here. And there's a little hidden alcove here with the with this. Yep. And of course, all the throne room where I think you drop down. If you move the throne, you open the trapdoor here. And down here you have the prison door. And there's even this little thing here in the prison. So even in the original set you had this little guy here. And it's all made of Mega Constructs Lego bricks. And here's this futuristic machine you also had in this in the original one. And down here I think you can break through somehow. Yep. You can open this. This is like the some side entrance. This is the truncheon. Up here is the trapdoor, and the trapdoor is activated with the throne. And on here you have these the same thing that you had in your this training thingamajig. And all the other utensils are also included, but I don't have them here. And the thing is, I got it discounted for 150 euros new. Well, the first one I bought was 200 euros or something. And you also have all these extensions that I have not put up there yet. Yeah, so I have another one because it was not cheap, but I just couldn't say no to 150 euros for this. Yeah, there's an elevator here on the side, and the original one also had this elevator, and they even have the same colors. So the original playset from the 80s. So this is a recast of the original set from the 80s, and it also had the elevator on the left. It had the gun up there. It had this computer system and a throne, but the Lego one is much more detailed and nicer. Yep. So this is an elevator here, wait. And you can move it up and down. And the build is fantastic. So building this was really, really enjoyable. They have these wonderful techniques on the side here for building these round tower parts. That is really enjoyable. And the front here, of course, is also cool with the skull. And this technique here is wonderful for building the parapet, I think it's called. Yeah, it's a really nice build. And the ATST approves. Such a nice sand green castle. Oh yeah, definitely. It is surprising how much more detailed it is, especially if you have the image of the original toy beside it. And what is even cooler, you can also have these extensions. Well, there's one extension, the point thread, that you can put on top of the whole thing. So, but I have not built it yet. I bought it. You can put the point thread up here, and it will get higher, and you have this airplane that is located on top. And I also love the bottom of the jaw. Those teeth really look dangerous. You timed out on the googly eyes request. Yeah, I will put the castle away anyway, so it would not be as cool. It is really awesome. So the build is cool. I mean, it's not Lego parts, but if you don't mix them. So if you come over to Europe, you can buy it for much less money, and you can come visit us all. Yeah, so I have most of the other sets, but I did not build them yet. Yeah, so the Snake Mountain, I hope it will go down at least by 100 euros more. So the castle here was also, when it was released, more expensive, then it dropped in price. But I am surprised that they are asking $280 for it. I would have thought it would be less expensive in the States than it is in Germany. Yeah, but I mean, we have the same capitalistic system here in Europe. I think one major difference is that we get most of the sets discounted after a while, and I think the discounts, you have to wait longer for them in the States. Oh, and we have the Castle Grayskull tongue on the top-down camera. That is good, of course. I think I will put Man-at-Arms here. So these are the minifigures. They are quite nice. They remind you of the original minifigures, and they are quite coolly articulated. So they have joints in the arms, and I think also in the legs. Yep. I don't have the other figures here. This is only the Beast Man. But he's also quite articulated. And everything is made elsewhere than the US, except for software and movies. The United States is still by far the largest country concerning software development. And porn? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care where my porn is made. Don't clip that, please. So the interesting thing, they also color coded these parts here, which I think is quite okay, so that you know how to assemble them. I also don't mind it when Lego does this to use some color information to make it easier to not make mistakes. Even though these parts are completely interchangeable, at least these are. But I'll give you another view of the Castle Grayskull that really looks nice on the camera. I think I should probably find some more dramatic music. This is much too peaceful. So if anybody has a good recommendation for some movie soundtrack that is a bit more dramatic, I am open for suggestions. Gosh, this stuff is getting really long. Mission Impossible? Wait. Just a second. I hope that soundtrack is available on YouTube. But wouldn't something more fantasy themed be more appropriate? Let's see how it works. Is that the first one? Is there Pirates of the Caribbean? Oh yeah, I think Pirates of the Caribbean would be... Or we could go for Monkey Island. Monkey Island music is always good. But that's also not very dramatic. So we have a Pirates of the Caribbean soundtracks best of from the first 3 movies. Oh, here we have a long playlist. Pirates of the Caribbean complete. Why not? Let's try this one out. This is no time for monkeys. Look out, there's a three-headed monkey behind you. I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean was heavily inspired by Monkey Island. They even admitted it. I must admit I have not seen these movies for a long time, so I don't even remember the music. So the stuff is getting quite long. It's really hard for me to put it all on the camera. Oh, I think I remember this tune. TWSS. Oh, I bought today a used Lego Viking ship for 70 euros. I have to show you the big Lego Viking ship. Wait, where is it? I have to put this stuff together first. This is getting difficult. Okay, long stuff. No, not the new one, the old one. I have the new one I have sitting around here. Let me show you. So this ship here, 7018. Oh, set search Viking, that's a good idea. That should not be too hard to implement. The question is how to render the output in a good way. So this one here. And the good thing is, I paid only 70 euros for it. And it comes with a box and in a complete state. So I'm really happy. So the average price for this used is 140 euros. And all the minifigures are there. I think I made a very good deal on that. I also I already have this set, but only halfway complete. I still have to buy a lot of parts for it. But the most important part, of course, is the sail and the body. The sail is really large in this set. It is, I think, it's the largest cloth sail I've ever seen of Lego. The single cloth. So I was really excited when I saw this today, and I was very fast. I think I got lucky that I contacted her first. Ah, we have these inverters also in black. I really love these parts. It's such a shame Lego doesn't do these. This has a copper hose. I don't recall. I don't know if the version that I have has a copper hose. I can look at my wanted list just a second. So I'm still missing 64 parts from but the one that I bought is more complete. But I don't remember any copper hose. So there's dark orange parts. There's a flat dark gold sword. Well, if there's a copper hose in it, I must have it somewhere. Yeah, if you give the numeric color ID. So what is it? 17, 18. Oh no, you've triggered another bug. I don't know why I'm telling you the usage on that. Yeah, that's the duration. I still have to decide how to interpret the two numbers. If I should interpret the two numbers as duration or color, unfortunately it's ambiguous. But let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's where I get the image from anyway. Yeah, there are definitely some very nice parts in this set. The parts that I like the most are these shields. Where are they? Not the stickers. These shields are awesome. So there's 8 in all of these printed shields in the set. So 4 on each side of the ship, and everyone is different. The minifigures, they look a bit stereotypical, but they have these cool helmets. Yeah, the shields are printed, the tan shields. They also have stickers for some other shields here, but the tan shields on the side of the ship are printed. And there's 8 of them in there. Yeah, so I'm really excited that I got made this deal. Some of the other Viking sets are also really nice. There is always a build and some snake or some dragon. So this is an interesting sub-assembly now. We have tile here, then we have studs here, and on the other side we have anti-studs here and studs here. And I think this is going to be inserted into the head, and we're probably going to put an axle between here to fix the head to the staff. So if you're interested, I'm still building on the staff. It is more interesting than, but it was good to take a break between completing the staff. It is really long. I don't know if you can see it, but it is quite long. I'm not going to count this, the length in studs. Okay, wait. Shouldn't we open another bag? Okay, now bag number 9. This is going to be the second to last bag, and we will probably, do the top of the staff. Oh go, now I have to build directly on top, on the top of the stuff. It is so long. The chalice has to move. Oh, the Holy Grail, I mean. Oh, I can put it here. I'll try to put the staff into the camera. Oh, these parts are also cool. These are 2x4. Where do we have them? So we can center these studs here. Holy shit, look what I found. I have not seen these before. With hinges on the side. Oh, you mean the 3 ones? Oh, you're right. Just today I sorted some parts and I found some of these legacy hinges with the 3 parts on one side. Yeah, I mean, I never throw parts away anyway. I also had some bars with those hinges on them, and I thought at first that they could not be Lego, but they were indeed. But most of the ones I have are in black. I have a yellow one. That is interesting. But I'm not a friend of these hinges anyway, either the new ones or the old ones. I always feel bad when I have to tear them apart, and I feel everything should be easily be able to be taken apart. I know that it doesn't really stress them, but I feel stressed when I have to tear them apart. So I simply try not to. These are also interesting. I'm so stupid. I was looking for the fourth 1x4, but I didn't apply them all. I still missing one. I am not stupid then, but where is it? Ah, here it is. This looks quite good actually, the way that your top is decorated. Oh no. Oh, now we're building something cool. This is going to be nice, I just know it. It looks like we're building some type of chain link that we're going to wrap around the staff now. So we're going to build 4 of these. Okay. That should be easy. Okay, 4 of these built. And now, what do we do? Oh, and we built 4 of the... in between, that's it. And now we simply alternate them. Okay. Okay, this is probably going to look really good when it's finished. I hope so, at least. And it does look correctly connected. But I do hope that we will connect it to some studs. Ah, okay, that is nice. So the 1x4s will be connected to these here. Oh yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be very satisfying. Oh yes. Oh yes, this was really nice. It is very well connected, no slack anywhere. I was worried that it wouldn't be fitting perfectly, but it does fit. And we have a stud connection on all the 1x4s. So that is really nice. And it doesn't feel it's all, nothing is loose here. Lego math. Yeah, I do like the way that we have these the two stud wide plates in a perfect angle over there. So it does fit perfectly. There's nothing slacking or too loose or too tight. There's no stress anywhere here. It's really good. But it's not easy to build it now because it is so long. I think they should have only made it long after they. These are also interesting parts. They have 3 studs on them. You assume a brick separator will work? So this is the brick separator that they gave you. And the color correction on this camera is horrible again because it sees too much of the background. That's why the color here in front is so bad. You found another SOS part? You mean these prongs here? Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't even know what you're supposed to use this for. To extract an axle or something from somewhere? I have no idea. What's an SOS part? Studs on side. Can you oh, studs on slope. If you have the part number, can you show it to us? Don't trouble yourself if you... I was totally fascinated that we have so many studs on the slope spots in this set. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That is indeed a stud on a slope. This is not a right angle. So sorry for building so much off camera, but it's really difficult for me to balance the stuff here. Maybe I can do it like this. It's in Monkey Kid's Galactic Explorer. Oh, is that one of those ugly ones with a horrible color scheme? Oh yeah. Why is that in the background here? Yeah, this is really bad. I really like Monkey Kid, but this color scheme I couldn't suffer. Yeah, that one is wonderful. I have that one, and it's one of my favorite sets. And also the Heavenly Realms. That one is really gorgeous. And the Heavenly Realms, that was in the last phase. That really complements this one also quite well. Yeah, that one I have. It is also a really wonderful build. Oh, hi, Grand Quack. Wait, I didn't see you there. And thank you very much. Sleep well. Yeah, these the clouds they are plastic, but it looks really good. I have it sitting right here in the living room, but it's not easy to transport. You have to be a bit careful because there's this cool mechanism to open up the clouds when you pull on a bridge. It looks really awesome. And the clouds they are plastic. But the effect is wonderful when you pull it, the bridge, and it opens the whole set up. And that is also a really enjoyable build. I built it on the stream some time ago. So this part of the staff is looking a bit dangerous now. And it's really long. It's not getting any shorter. Ooh, what are we doing now? Oh, this is another nice Lego math technique, I guess. Oh, we are going to use these diagonal diagonal slopes to connect some connecting points. But that will be only connected by 2 studs. We have these also in 2x3 with a center row of studs. Don't poke, yeah. If I fall over on the table and you see the blood coming out of my ears, you will know. Yeah, they have these also in 2x4s. So this is also an interesting assembly now that we have here. Show of the slot bridge piece. You mean this one here? Yep, that is indeed interesting. Oh shit. It's really late. I will not be able to build the last bag. I will finish this bag, but the last one will have to wait. It's already 3 AM here. I totally lost track of the time. You have to go yourself? Yeah. Thank you very much, VR Gamer. Thank you for your company and your wonderful suggestions. But you're missing a really nice last assembly step. So now we're putting these here. They will only be connected on the 2 slopes. But in the end, it will look totally symmetrical, I guess. Wait, this doesn't feel right. Ah, it does feel right. Oh, yes, this is nice. So I wish there would be more than a two stud connections. But in the end, it does look perfect. That was a nice technique. Really surprising. I didn't expect that. Yeah, this is really starting to look like a scepter up here. Wait, what are we doing now? Oops. Nice. So have a great day, VR gamer. Is it still 6 hour difference? You're probably late in the afternoon now. So have a great evening. Okay, but I think we will probably be attaching the head. I don't know if I will really do it because I don't know how to store the whole thing. So I might leave the head off yet. And no, I don't think we will be attaching the head. I don't have any axle here. And we will definitely need an axle to attach the head. So this is a interesting subassembly that we have created now. I have no idea how this should be possible with the Lego parts. Oh no, the sound of Lego dropping to the ground. And that's it. Okay, this is it. I have one 1x2 tile left over, but it might be that we're going to use it in the next step. I'm quite certain that I didn't miss it here. Okay, so this is gonna be it for me. I'm way past my bedtime. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here, and I have to go to bed. So thank you very much, everybody, for joining me today. It was really enjoyable company again, and I also hope that you enjoyed yourself a bit. The next time I'll be streaming, I will probably be sorting a bit, then finishing this stuff, and I will also have to continue on my Monster Fighter Build-a-thon, where I build every single Monster Fighter set. I've already built all of the 4 smallest ones. The next one will be the Crazy Scientist, which I'm really looking forward to because we have the Frankenstein type monster in that one. And of course I will always be building on the castle if Chilipri and Phoenix are around. Okay, so let's see if I can find somebody to raid into. I'll leave you with the battle of Beastmen and Men-at-Arms. And here we have Grand Admiral Quack. He was just in the stream for a few seconds. He probably just started streaming. Let's see what he is doing. Oh, and he's finishing his Hogwarts castle. So we should definitely raid over to him.
Für unsere Haut haben wir unsere Wahl getroffen. Nachgewiesene Wirksamkeit mit sichtbaren Ergebnissen schon nach 7 Tagen. Oh, Thermalavin, gesunde Haut ist Selbstvertrauen.
And let's see how this works. Let's raid the wonderful Grand Admiral Quack. And I can leave you in good hands over at his channel, because I have to go to bed quite soon. No. 4 minutes, 53 seconds till the stream begins. Hurry up, Grand Quack. Start early. I want to raid you. No, wait, I do want to raid him. Why did I unraid now? Now, I'm a bit in the quagmire. Can I raid over there now before his stream has really started? So maybe I can entertain you for a few more minutes. But how can I do that? Do I have anything interesting to show off? Nah, I'll just wait over there. See you around. The stream will start soon. Bye bye.